Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Testing, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2, check, check. It needs to be charged if you're going to go wireless.
So, at what point do they want to go wireless?
Between games. Check, check, check.
Welcome to the 27th Monsignor Clair Cup. I'm Kimberly Dixon, your Director of Education. I'm very excited to be here with you today. I have heard legendary things about today's event and look forward to joining you all.
Monsignor Clair, father of Catholic education in Simcoe Muskoka dating back to the late 1800s. Over a century later, his name is represented in our schools and on the ice here at the Monsignor Clair Cup. The three schools involved in this epic annual event have roots that go back to 1946, when St. Joseph's was built here in Barrie. St. Joe's would remain the only Catholic school in the city until St. Peter's was constructed in 1996, and then in 2001, St. Joan of Arc was built, marking the third Catholic high school in our city. With the Jags and the Panther boys playing the inaugural game back in 1998. The following year, the girls' teams hit the ice, and St. Pete's was captained by former St. Joan of Arc teacher and hockey coach Candace Swale. The two-team event became a three-team event in 2008 when the St. Joan of Arc girls joined the fray, and in 2009, the event you now know today was born, with all three schools, boys and girls, involved in an epic one-day tournament here at the Sadlin Arena. This day isn't just about hockey. It's about celebrating school spirit and the Catholic education that brings us all together.
Jonah Bishop, left wing, St. Monica's.
Ryan Duran, defense, Emma King.
Gavin O'Connell, forward, Nouvelle Alliance.
Ryan Rice, goalie, Sister Catherine Donnelly.
Stephen Smith, center, Sister Catherine Donnelly.
Eric Thorne, defenseman, Monsignor Clair.
Denali Zachariah, center, grade 11, Good Shepherd.
Wilson Levely, forward, grade 13, St. Catherine of Siena.
Blair Houston, defense, grade 12, St. Nick's Elementary School.
Luca Bruni, defense, grade 12, St. Catherine of Siena.
Marcus Ignoto, forward, grade 10, Trillium Woods Elementary School.
Dylan Tracy, goalie, grade 12, St. Teresa.
Brent Albers, OMHA referee, Staff Sergeant with the Ontario Provincial Police. St. Joseph's High School, class of 98, captain, very first Monsignor Clair Cup winning team.
Nick Arcan, linesman, American Hockey League, Ontario Hockey League, Assistant Superintendent, Ellis Down Corporation, St. Joan of Arc 2012 alumni.
Firefighter, St. Joseph's High School alumni, class of 08.
It's Justin Blanchette. I graduated from St. Peter's in 2025. I'm an entrepreneur. I own the Barrie Youth Hockey League, and I currently officiate in the Ontario Hockey Association, Ontario Minor Hockey Association, and Greater Toronto Hockey League.
Monsignor Clair, father of Catholic education in Simcoe Muskoka dating back to the late 1800s. Over a century later, his name is represented in our schools and on the ice here at the Monsignor Clair Cup. The three schools involved in this epic annual event have roots that go back to 1946, when St. Joseph's was built here in Barrie. St. Joe's would remain the only Catholic school in the city until St. Peter's was constructed in 1996, and then in 2001, St. Joan of Arc was built, marking the third Catholic high school in our city. With the Jags and the Panther boys playing the inaugural game back in 1998. The following year, the girls' teams hit the ice, and St. Pete's was captained by former St. Joan of Arc teacher and hockey coach Candace Swale. The two-team event became a three-team event in 2008 when the St. Joan of Arc girls joined the fray, and in 2009, the event you now know today was born, with all three schools, boys and girls, involved in an epic one-day tournament here at the Sadlin Arena. This day isn't just about hockey. It's about celebrating school spirit and the Catholic education that brings us all together.
Annabella Van Berkel, forward, captain, St. John Paul. Riley Redden, assistant captain, forward, St. John Paul.
Peyton Lee, defense, Sunbury.
Sadie McNeil, defense, St. Gabriel the Archangel.
Sophia Romani, forward, St. Kitts. Alyssa Glass, goalie, St. Kitts.
Sierra Lee, defense, grade 12, Arda Bluffs.
Autumn Douglas, forward, grade 10, the Good Shepherd.
Jesse Kowalski, defenseman, grade 12, St. Nick's.
Kaylin Wardell, forward, grade 11, Our Lady of Grace.
Marisol Benito, grade 12, forward, St. Bernadette.
Brianna White, goalie, grade 12, St. Catherine of Siena.
Firefighter, St. Joseph's High School Alumni Class of 08.
Nick Arcan, linesman, American Hockey League, Ontario Hockey League, Assistant Superintendent, Alumni Corporation, St. Joan of Arc 2012 Alumni.
Vince Cardarelli, retired Vice Principal, St. Joseph's, 1988-2008, St. Peter's, 2008 to 2012, and JOA, 2013 to 2016.
My name's Justin Blanchette. I graduated from St. Peter's in 2025. I'm an entrepreneur. I own the Barrie Youth Hockey League, and I currently officiate in the Ontario Hockey Association, Ontario Minor Hockey Association, and Greater Toronto Hockey League.
Mackenzie Bondi, dancer, St. James.
Mackenzie Vertochnik, dancer, St. James.
Caitlin Babylonis, dancer, Holy Cross.
Nicole Akbarbaro, dancer.
In the beginning, there was only darkness, nothing but silence, shadows. In the beginning, there was only darkness, nothing but silence, shadows, and stillness. Then, the Panthers came to life, fierce, unstoppable, and full of fire. Since then, for 27 years, we have conquered pride, spirit, and every challenge that came our way. When God said, "Let there be light," there were the Panthers! In the beginning, there was only darkness, nothing but silence, shadows, and stillness. Then, the Panthers came to life, fierce. Spirit, and every challenge that came our way. When God said, "Let there be light," there were the Panthers!
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. How do we know the names? We are the people that can find whatever you may need. If you got the money, honey, we got your disease. In the jungle, welcome to the jungle. Won't you bring it to your
Show them your flame to the fire. It's spraying like your name on a flyer. They wanna tame your desire, but you light it up, now your aim getting higher. I dey wait for Messiah, but until that day I'ma rise up high. I put my light in the air, I wanna see everywhere.
In the beginning, there was only darkness.
Hippo, hungry, hungry hippo. Hungry hippo, hungry, hungry hippo. Hungry hippo, hungry, hungry hippo. Hungry hippo, hungry, hungry hippo. H-U-N-G-R-Y.
The MCC 27 Alumni Challenge. This year's challenge will require strength, agility, and the ability to work close to the ice. Each team will consist of 2 staff members who have graduated from one of the 3 MCC schools. Teams must gather balls from the ice by trapping them using their hippo hopper. Only members riding a scooter on their belly with both hands on the hippo hopper may gather the balls. Then, working with their partner, they must pull them back to their unloading zone where their team mascot will load them into the bucket. The team with the most balls in their bucket at the end of the time will be crowned the MCC Alumni Challenge winner.
Hungry hippo, hungry, hungry hippo. 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 H-U-N-G-R-Y.
The MCC 27 Alumni Challenge. This year's challenge will require strength, agility, and the ability to work close to the ice. Each team will consist of 2 staff members who have graduated from one of the 3 MCC schools. Teams must gather balls from the ice by trapping them using their hippo hopper. Only members riding a scooter on their belly with both hands on the hippo hopper may gather the balls. Then, working with their partner, they must pull them back to their unloading zone where their team mascot will load them into the bucket. The team with the most balls in their bucket at the end of the time will be crowned the MCC Alumni Challenge winner.
Peanut butter high ho. Peanut butter high, peanut butter high, peanut butter, peanut.
Miss Irwin, teacher.
Taylor Orr Casborn, teacher, St. Joseph.
Action. Spencer Davio, St. Joan of Arc alumni, class of 2000.
Let me see. Lighting.
Wait, go this way.
Frances Reed, teacher, St. Peter's, graduate of St. Peter's class of 2000.
Open up the champagne, pop. It's my house, come on, turn it.
Darcy Lassaline, St. Peter's, 2018.
Let me rock it. Let me catch. You ready? Let me bone. Solomon ancestor. Yo, what's up, son? What's up, kid? What's going on, kid? Yo, man, I'm just doing my thing, man. Hold up, man. Chilling out this Yo, 2 for 5 over here, man. 2 up there, man. You know how we be working, man.
Cash moves everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
I grew up on the crime side, the New York Times side. Staying alive was no job, had second hands. Moms bounced on old men, so then we moved the
Teams who require the
And welcome everybody to the 27.
Gavin Lochran, center, St. Michael the Archangel. Marcus Diricolo, left wing, St. John Paul II.
Yeah. AJ Floros, defense, Sunnybrook.
Gavin Haas, defense, Conklin Ridge Elementary School.
Nick Ludgate, right wing, St. Gabriel the Archangel.
Dylan Elliott, goalie, St. Gabe.
Denali Zachariah, center, grade 11, Good Shepherd.
Wilson Lovely, forward, grade 13, St. Catherine of Siena.
Blair Houston, defense, grade 12, St. Nick's Elementary School.
Luca Bruni, defense, grade 12, St. Catherine of Siena.
Marcus Ignoto, forward, grade 10, Trillium Woods Elementary School.
Dylan Tracy, goalie, grade 12, St.
And we are through the opening introductions. St. Pete's and JOA, St. Pete Panthers, last year's champions on the boys' side. And it's going to be one heck of a matchup, Scott.
I definitely think so, especially how Joan of Arc played in their first game this morning. Quite the upset. I think they've got the momentum carrying them through into the championship game here. It's always interesting when there's three teams playing because there's always one that doesn't play at the beginning of the day. So you got to wonder, are they cold or are they nicely rested?
This was definitely a topic of conversation last year. The winner from each year gets a bye to the final automatically, but you'd think that you want to warm the legs up in the first game and keep rolling as St. Pete's with an
opportunity.
Nice save right there, corner of the net. That's Dylan Tracy, grade 12, number 1 in net for the JOA Knights. We are working hard to get you rosters for the St. Pete's Panthers, but rest assured we will call out their numbers with passion.
That's right. Beautiful draw by St. Pete's. Doesn't quite carry out of the zone, however. A lot of opportunities.
And time is flying on this day. It's going by real quick. Lots of fun to be had here, and you know what they say. Time flies when you are having fun.
That's right. And we are having fun. Looking across to everybody here, everyone's in great spirits. It's been a great day so far. Excited to watch to see who takes away the championship this year.
In the girls' final right after, St. Pete's once again, they beat the JOA Knights 4-0.
Yes, 4-0.
In the semifinal, they'll be playing last year's defending champions, the St. Joe's Jaguars. Scott Knight, we are from JOA. I'm not sure we mentioned that off the top,
right.
But completely unbiased in this broadcast.
Absolutely. In fact, I probably know more players from the girls and boys teams from other schools. So, yeah, I'm cheering for everybody.
Well, a fun historical fact, in dating myself, I was a student at the very first Monsignor Clair Cup as a St. Pete's Panther. I've worked for St. Joe's and I'm at JOA, so trifecta. Rooting for everybody as JOA looking to get it out of their zone. It's been kind of St. Pete's applying the pressure early on here.
Not a whole lot of shots have been getting through, however. We got a broken stick. Both teams are dumping and chasing here. Looks like they're trying to see who's got the legs to last the 2 periods.
Find the rip. JOA, just phenomenal videography work. Guy should get some time off real soon.
And maybe a little raise.
Call the board office.
End to end here. Back and forth, our plays have been going again. Not too many shots, not too many opportunities. Both trying to capitalize, look for a... Oh, here we go. Oh, can't carry in with the offside, though.
Number 88.
Nice shot by the Panthers. Oh, another opportunity by the Panthers. Now they're taking it to the JOA net. Movement through to the D. Another shot from the point.
Glove knocked down by goaltender Dylan Tracy right there at the Knights. That's his. He's been pretty busy early on. If that's any indication, it's going to be a busy afternoon for him as well.
Well, it's a different game when you've got 2 10-minute periods. You've got to capitalize quick, get that momentum moving, and hope that it carries through for the last period.
Little Michael Jackson permeating through the stands right now. JOA pretty lively with their noise whackers at the moment, and everybody in their festive blue and white. Looking across the St. Pete's, they had a heck of a dance with their multicolored glasses not that long ago.
That's right. Apparently they're at their record number this year with 800 students attending. It's fantastic.
That is fantastic.
Another opportunity. Oh, open. Oh, doesn't quite bury it. Beautiful save. Great read by JOA.
Number 7 for the Panthers. Heck of a move. It looked exactly kind of like the move that got JOA to the final. It was Wilson. Lovely shot of the side of the net. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I thought that was in.
What an opportunity for the Panthers. Number 93. He wants the puck back. He's calling for it. Slapping the ice. Gets the puck. And similar shot area at the side of the
movement in front of the net.
This is tense moments right here for the Knights. They need to get it out,
and they do. Get some new legs out there. Both teams looking to capitalize, get some fresh legs. Moving along the outside, hoping to cycle.
No penalties and little stoppage in play so far as that clock ticks down. Close to the 7-minute mark. Shot on net. Not a lot of steam on it. Tracy, player of the game so far, but by default because he's been very busy in the net. Scott, you mentioned it's a record number, 800 students plus for St. Pete's this year. If I bring it back a few years, there used to be 2 shifts before they built JOA. There was the morning shift and the afternoon shift, and that would have rivaled 800 students. I was in the afternoon shift, didn't get home till 5 o'clock because it drew everybody from Innisfil. And Angus, they were the morning shift, and then everybody from Barrie. So I'd be curious what those numbers were back in the late 90s. Don't have that dusty old archive book. It was a long time ago. And another whistle.
Seven minutes left in the first period. Got ourselves an opportunity at the blue line. JOA defense taking away any opportunities there.
And
we have ourselves
wanting a tripping call. I don't think they're going to get it.
I think it's an offside.
An offside. It was very close.
But it was very close.
And it's funny, sometimes these games, you know, the Panthers put on a ton of pressure, JOA trying to stave off allowing that first goal, but we've seen it so many times, all the pressure's on one team, but then that other team just scores the first goal.
Funny bounce, and then suddenly the momentum shifts.
Exactly. JOA got to make something happen here. Number
we go.
87.
Big shot.
Sidney Crosby's number. I don't think that jersey number's an accident. Probably an influential
player.
player.
Shot like that.
And JOA trying to do something
Dump
now.
and chase, looking to, funny bounce. Look at that, right in front of the net. St. Pete's breaking out. Rush end to end, looking to get a shot off. Short side.
Left side of the net, Tracy's left in that corner has been a very popular spot and focus for the Panthers so far. 6 minutes, 6 seconds left on the clock in this first period. Scott, I gotta say, your beard is looking phenomenally crafted.
Thank you. I keep
first thing I noticed this morning when I walked in the building.
That.
Solid.
What's funny is my son Xander Johnson in grade 10.
Great name.
Well, thanks. I named it myself. At St. Pete's, he promised me not to embarrass him today. So I'm trying my best.
Well, you probably should, and we're on the air for quite a while, so there's a lot of time.
Anything can happen.
And Panthers still doing their best to try to put one in. At this point, they probably feel like they deserve it. Dylan Tracy's done a great job in net so far.
Holding them in there. They've been really working the pressure along the outside and then looking for that opportunity in the slot. A lot of shots from the D as well. It's been really good.
A centering pass right there, but couldn't get a stick on it, so Panthers will reset, and so will JOA.
Nice
Both
breakout coming in.
Fan bases waiting for something to happen here. It's been a lively crowd today. I believe another dance after this game before the girls' final. I'm not sure which school is up, either St. Joe's or St. Pete's.
I feel like it's St. Joe's.
I think it is St. Joe's.
Not quite getting a shot on it. I don't know if JOA has had any real shots on net as of yet. Anything substantial anyhow. Here we go, 2-on-2.
Lucky number 7 bringing it over the blue line.
And we have ourselves our first goal.
I believe he went 5-hole there. Bit of a different angle than Tracy's seen so far, and that time I think he snuck it in. We'll take a look at the replay here. Well deserved by the Panthers. They've been grinding for
a lot of shots, getting a lot of opportunities.
This entire period so far, finally getting one and putting them up 1-0 over St. Joan of Arc Knights. Lots of time left. Maybe this will give the Knights a chance to regroup.
That's right. At this point, I'm assuming St. Pete's are going to try to hold that lead, either get a couple more or stave off JOA to keep them from getting anything in their zone.
Shout out to Wilson Levely, son of my high school American history teacher back in the late 90s, Stacy Levely. Wilson had the overtime goal in game 1 today to send the Knights to this championship game.
That's right. His final MCC, what a great way to finish things off.
Wilson last year at JOA, so that's one heck of a memory he can take with him. An overtime game winner at the 27th annual MCC.
Quick shot off the draw for St. Pete's. Doesn't quite hit the net. Another opportunity here. Again, doesn't quite get there.
Well, great players on St. Pete's. They definitely controlling the pace of this game. Centering pass, shot off the left pad. Dylan Tracy getting his money's worth today.
Absolutely.
Everybody's getting their money's worth, and
even you wonderful watchers at home.
That's true.
Oh, here we go. Another opportunity. Doesn't quite bury it.
Really not sure how that did go, and that puck was just floating at the side of the net, sitting in the blue, waiting to get whacked in, but it didn't. Finally, JOA
chase
gets a shot on net.
Hey, that's it.
There we go. You might catch them sleeping, you know, when not a lot of attack in that first period. Lots of time left in this game. Thank you for joining us. Last time I looked at the stream, I think there were around 80 people joining live, which is a phenomenal number.
A lot of moms and dads, proud parents, aunts, uncles, neighbors, pets, you name it.
Absolutely.
Big draw right there, St. Pete's keeping control, getting it out of the zone.
And on the next break and play, going to give a huge shout out, well-deserved thank you to the Holy Trinity broadcast team, the communications technology department there. Phenomenal job every year. We'll expand on that in a few minutes. Because they deserve a lot of time on this broadcast. It's because of them.
I think it's also a lot of the St. Peter's crew as well.
This is true.
In under the guidance of Miss Melissa Oliver. There we go, another opportunity. New D coming on for JOA. Can't quite get that breakout.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of flow to the Knights game at the moment, doing everything just to protect that puck.
Oh, here we go, big opportunity right there. Wow, just pops out right in front of the net there.
Well, like we just talked about, you never know when that opportunity is going to come. So as soon as I said they're really looking to get into their flow, they had arguably their best chance of the game so far. And like I said, thank you, Scott, for correcting me. This broadcast initially started years ago with the Holy Trinity broadcasting.
Yes,
phenomenal.
under
It
Craig
has
McLaughlin.
grown. Craig McLaughlin here as well, out of retirement. Melissa Oliver and the Panthers have taken over in recent years, and it's phenomenal.
Seeing
how
their crew everywhere, all over the rink. Here we go, 2-on-1, big shot, big rebound.
It's probably the hardest shot Tracy's seen on net so far, but still handles it with ease.
Oh, doesn't quite get the breakout JOA wanted. A lot of movement on the outside. Nice pass to the slot, not quite matching it though.
So no penalties so far this game. Referees letting these guys go. And not a lot of chippiness in recent years, you know. You think?
No, they've been playing pretty clean. Well, anything can happen. The game is so short.
So
you know,
short. A
you
lot of
have
these guys know each other, play with each other.
That's
They're
true.
friends off the ice.
And you don't want to end up with a penalty kill if you can help it in a game like this.
Nearing the 1 minute mark in a centering pass, but number 7 of the Panthers not there. JOA trying to break out. And puck in front, can't do anything with it. Oh, this could be a costly mistake right here.
One here. Let's
Number
see what
10
happens.
could not corral the puck.
Great defensive work by 67. Is that Luca Bruni?
Excellent. I had to, Scott.
Yeah,
I had
6-7.
to. At least once this broadcast, it had to happen. I asked my grade 9s this morning, though, before we left. I said, is it dying down? Is this fad on its way out? And they said, pretty much, except for the grade 6 and 7s.
Yeah,
Sorry, that's literally what they said, though. I'm like, all right, well, I get it. It's not going away. Shot right in front by number 91 of the Panthers.
10 seconds left in the first period.
That clock winding down.
Oh, here we go. Another opportunity in the slot.
You get one shot off here.
Oh, I think that hit the crossbar.
I think you're absolutely right. If not, it was right off the stick or something to the effect of that.
Yes, that's
by
right.
Dylan Tracy.
Yeah, it was a great opportunity. Last opportunity of the period.
Look at us, our arms crossed
Hey,
and
look at
everything.
us.
Looking pretty stoic up here, aren't we? Well, here's the camera right there. We'll wave to you all at home. Merry Christmas, everybody. Early, happy holiday season. I was talking to some of our colleagues during the last game in the hallway here, and they said, you know, this always feels like the unofficial start of the Christmas holidays because there's assemblies and there's dance practices and it's you kind of get
many
to
opportunities to
release a lot of steam here.
Yes, exactly.
What I'm trying to say is I think everybody's just mailing it in now, Scott, at this point. Just totally just sending it home with three. No.
We don't have superintendents listening to this, I hope.
This is honestly an awesome kickoff, every year tradition to December, and it is a fun month. There's a lot going on at all three respective schools that bring in the holiday spirit, and this is a
great
big
example
one.
right here with the St. Joe's Jags getting set up for their big dance.
Well, Scott and I will be back momentarily. Let's focus on the ice, and wonder if these St. Joe's dancers have moves like Jagger.
Hey-o.
This is terrible.
Hey-o.
Hashtag dad joke. We'll be right back, folks.
Ariana Tepe, Dance Crew, Forest Hill.
Sienna Galetta, Dance Crew, Sister Catherine.
Sarah Greaves, Dance Crew, Sister Catherine Donnelly.
Sierra Hazelwood, Dance Crew, Oakley Park.
Sophia Morno, Dance Crew, Monsignor Clair.
And the St. Joe's Jaguars with an incredible display of creativity, dance moves, and it takes a lot of planning. You know, this past week, not sure the schedules of the other schools, Scott, but first period, second period, grades 9 through 12, and then flip it the next day. There's been lots of dance practicing going on.
A lot of dance practicing. These teams, these dance teams have been working very hard behind the scenes.
I know administration was petitioning for you to lead our school in the dance because you've been so good at it.
My interpretive dance skills are so good. I just didn't want to put anyone to shame.
I feel that. I've seen it, and I felt shame.
Dancing is in my soul. I can't help it, you know.
Shout out to all three schools for all their work, effort, and as mentioned, creativity every single year. It's tough to be original every year with something new, but they all manage to do it.
They always try to come up with something different, something that they will be remembered for, and they never fail to impress.
I don't know what year it was, but there was one year where some school, I should find out the historical significance, turn the lights off first and went with glow sticks.
That would be St. Joe's
That
Arc.
JOA did that first?
Yep, they did. Pretty impressive. But every year they try to think of some new little...
What an idea, too.
Trick. Or,
you know, the amount of brain power it took to say, let's turn the lights off and put some glow sticks in there. It worked, though, and it happens every year now, and it is a fan favorite, that's for sure. Second period underway. St. Pete's 1, JOA nothing. This is it.
They're going to put it all on the line at this point, JOA that is. Every opportunity they're going to try to take. However, I'm sure St. Pete's is not going to let that happen too easily.
Right away, the Panthers picking up where they left off in the JOA zone. Should this go to overtime, folks, it's a 3-on-3 format.
And then I believe it's a shootout after that.
I believe it's a shootout after that. 3-on-3, though, fun hockey. Usually ends up deciding things with the pace of play. We'll see what happens. St. Pete's with a 1-goal lead, hoping to extend that. JOA.
Big shot off the draw.
Doesn't want that to happen. Let's see if they're able to collect themselves during St. Joe's dance. See if they can figure out this defense of the St. Pete's Panthers. Make something happen. Still to come, JOA girls.
Oh, opportunity here. No.
Oh, sorry, St. Pete's girls and St. Joe's, last year's champion. They will be coming up right after. Scott and I here for that call as well.
Very excited to announce that one as well. A lot of players I know on both teams, so again, it's always fun to be able to connect with some of the people that are playing these games. Regardless of school, it's just a fun opportunity to get together and showcase each other's hard work. Three-on-two opportunity here. And a quick turnaround. JOA hoping to take advantage of the defensive change here for St. Pete's. Great shot off the shoulder, big rebound. And another turnaround. End-to-end here.
Dylan Tracy in goal for the Knights. He's been very busy. Definitely been on his game as far as shots on goal and allowing the one, which was a nice goal, just kind of sneak through 5-hole. Panthers doing a great job of just keeping the puck off the sticks of the Knights.
Yeah, they've definitely been
keeping them on a string so far. Number 93 with a shot right at Tracy. Hits him in the chest. Easy save right there.
So usually at this point, you got to wonder what's going through both coaches' heads. What are they going to tell their players? How they're going to react. We got 9:55 left in the game. Anything can happen. All it takes is a funny bounce, a penalty.
Well, that's it. You know, we haven't seen a penalty yet so far.
Yeah. Both teams showing a lot of discipline.
The refs are calling it straight up the middle right now. Definitely not even really any questionable calls yet.
No, nothing.
But JOA, the way their game's going, could definitely use an advantage like that.
Yep.
But as you mentioned, St. Pete's pretty disciplined.
Pretty disciplined. They seem to be driving to the outside, keeping possession in the zone, and then looking for those opportunities in the slot. If not, they're passing it back to the D, getting a lot of shots from there.
Here they go, a little 3-on-3 for a second there, but Panthers doing a line change.
Another
and an
quick
immediate shot. 12 came right off the bench. Puck came his way, fired it right on goal. Another shot. That one goes high at Tracy.
A lot of very high shots.
Well, Panthers, regardless, just doing a good job of getting the puck on net. JOA could definitely.
You know, it's funny. I keep looking at the time thinking, when's the power play over? Because it just seems like it.
It really does. It's a barrage of shots in the entire game so far, first period, and so far in the second. That was Luca Bruni trying to get it out of the Knight zone there, number 67, the aforementioned 67.
Driving to the slot, to the net, looking for a nice pass to the slot. Nothing there. Another, wide open. JOA D quickly filling that gap back in.
Stick on that puck definitely helped. Potentially a 2-0 Panthers
line
lead.
change here, leaving open ice. St. Pete's to get a shot off.
Big deflection in front of the net right there. Essentially looked like a 4-on-2.5 for a second there. Panthers couldn't do anything with it. 7:45 left in the game. In regulation anyway.
JOA can't seem to get it into the St. Pete zone to get any offensive opportunities right now.
I mean, what do you say as a coach? I guess probably just get the puck out and chase it.
Stay disciplined. Get those opportunities. Work for those opportunities. You know, it comes down to who wants it more at this point.
Got to give the Knights defense credit. The pressure's been put on them, but also doing a good job to deter that second goal.
Oh, another opportunity.
Here's a
Here
giveaway.
we go. Big shot, doesn't quite make it to the net. Two other guys waiting in the wings there for the rebound. Didn't quite catch on though, and now we're rushing the other way.
Number 91, quick up the wing for the Panthers. He's going to end. He
Back
does get the shot off. Whiff on the rebound. That was a nice opportunity right there.
JOA shut that down pretty nicely.
And corralling the rebound off the boards,
Big
and there's a shot on net.
Doesn't quite catch to the net though.
That's what they need. The possession before, we saw puck ended up on the Knights stick, and that's the kind of luck they need to at least get a few opportunities here. And something different at the moment.
Oh, another shot. Finally getting a shot on net.
Good job by the Knights. That's all it takes. Make sure you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, Scott.
Michael Scott said that.
Michael Scott originated that quote. So it might have been Wayne Gretzky.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm a little fuzzy on the details.
Let's go with Michael Scott.
All right.
Better delivery.
Big draw in the St. Pete zone. Managed to clear it.
I once heard somebody say that you miss 99% of the shots you don't take. It's mathematically funny on that one. Lacks 1% of that motivational pizzazz in that quote.
That's all you need. 6 minutes left in our second and final period.
6 minutes even. The JOA fans to our left, they just want to erupt. They got their noise sticks ready to go.
Yep.
Need an excuse to use them though, as St. Pete's has been offensively dominating this game, but luckily for the Knights, still only down a goal.
That's right. Anything can happen. Lots of game left. Oh, big pass in front of the net. Wide open are St. Pete's sitting wide open in front of the net there. Looks like they're keeping, playing a little more defensively now. St. Pete's is, that is.
They sure are still limiting shots on goal so far. My count is 3 so far for the Knights.
I think you're right.
Hard to get any sort of flow going when you're averaging a shot and a half a period. Slightly more until this period's over, but you get the gist. Knights need some offense.
They do. Quick turnaround in the neutral zone.
Number 91 of the Panthers, he's got some wheels. Very quick on the ice. He's taken it end to end a few times. Tried to get the pass there. Didn't work out. And the Panthers reset.
little back and forth action in the neutral zone here.
See Mr. Brent Crawford of JOA talking to his team. You mentioned what might he be saying right now? 5 minutes to go. How about put the puck in the net?
Let's get some opportunities. Let's capitalize on them.
Exactly.
Stay disciplined. Want it more. That's really all you can do.
Channel your inner Tim Hasenack for a few minutes. I think that's probably what he's saying.
That's it. Both teams changing lines here, getting some fresh legs on the ice. Quick turnaround. Shot on net. Didn't quite capture it.
Good opportunity for JOA, though. It's exactly what they need.
Yep. Couple of quick bounces and then a little shot like that.
Kind of had the Panthers on their heels for a second there. And another great chance there. Just can't keep the puck on the stick. Number 7 for the Knights.
Not a lot of shots. It's almost, I think that's something that Mr. Crawford is probably telling them. Get some more shots. Pick up those rebounds. St. Pete's doing a great job at keeping the pressure consistent.
And offside call right there. Number 93. You know what? Looking at some of these jersey numbers on both sides, you think they know their hockey history knowledge. I'm seeing some little Doug Gilmour, 93, a little Eric Lindros in the 88.
Yeah.
87 for Crosby. Not quite history for Crosby. He is still very active in the NHL. And here come the Knights.
3.5 minutes left in the second period. Oh, turnover right in front here. Brought back to the point. Quick shot on that. Oh, and a goal!
What a deflection! As JOA ties this thing up, Scott, that's exactly what we were saying. Probably what Crawford was saying too. Get the puck on net, put a stick in front, you never know what happens. And just like that, we are tied at 1.
3 minutes and 15 seconds left. If you're gonna have a championship game, you're gonna wanna make it exciting. That's exactly what they're doing.
Let's see if we can see in a replay who got the stick on that puck. A great shot from the point. That's how it's done. See if we can dial it back once we have a break in the action, but 1-1, 3 minutes to go.
Now this is where discipline will pay off. Both teams can keep their heads on, stick to their game plans.
JOA inching closer to dethroning St. Pete's from their current throne atop the MCC mountain. Just under 3 minutes to do it, or this is going to a 3-on-3. There's a bouncing puck!
And it's, almost in.
Great stop in front by the Panthers goaltender. That was knuckling toward him.
3-on-2 here. St. Pete's moving along the outside of the point.
And a shot. That one whistles just wide. Stick on that, would have been a 2-1 game.
2.5 minutes left in the final period of our game today.
You can feel the intensity level on both sides. Up a notch, you can see it on the ice.
Go. Big turnover.
See it in the stands.
Won't be surprised if we get ourselves a couple of timeouts being called here. Big shot from the point.
Slightly inaccurate, but
St. Pete's keeping it in the zone. Another opportunity, here we go. Another big cannon.
Oh my goodness. Number 88 at the side of the net. Dylan Tracy was looking over his right shoulder. He thought the puck was behind him on the right side. It was sitting right in front of him on the left. Couldn't have been further away. Tracy's eyes to the puck.
Great job.
Just didn't know where it was. It's number 88. With 1:46 left, gives the Panthers the 2-1 lead.
Boy, that was a quick 2 goals there in our game. It just goes to show you anything can happen.
Well, you can imagine JOA thinking about getting that 6th man on the ice with 1:46 left. You wonder when they're going to do that.
Well, like I said, I won't be surprised if we hear a couple of timeouts coming in.
Tracy didn't have a chance there. That one was just sitting.
Yeah. I mean, you get so many shots like that on net.
That puck was sitting basically on the red line like Tiger Woods' putt at the Masters. In the hole, just sitting right there waiting to be poked in, and it was by number 88. 2-1, St. Pete's. Minute 40 left to go in this boys' final of the 27th annual MCC. Think of all the thousands and thousands and thousands of students, now adults, much like myself, that have sat in these seats over the years, experiencing an annual tradition.
That's right.
In our Catholic system.
There we go. Big draw here. Minute 30 left in the game. Can't quite get a shot.
Credit to the JOA fans. They are on their feet. St. Pete's feeling reasonably comfortable with that 2-1 lead. They are sitting down across from us right now. JOA making a lot of noise. They got about a minute 15 to do something here.
There we go. JOA looking to carry it out. St. Pete's looking to shut it down. Doesn't quite get it to the net. Credit to both teams. Oh, we got ourselves an empty net here, and a sixth skater on the ice for JOA.
Number 15, Marcus Ignoto with the puck. And tries to clear it. He doesn't, and that one goes in. From basically center ice. That will likely seal the deal, Scott. I don't know if you remember the old Raptors broadcaster, Chuck Swirsky. He used to say, break out the salami and cheese, mama. This ball game's up, but it's not over yet. 43 seconds left.
43 seconds left. No goal, no goal.
They call no goal.
No goal.
That's what I'm telling you. Don't break out the salami and cheese until it's really time.
No goal.
For all of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, go look up Chuck Swirsky and his, he's a very eclectic broadcaster for the Toronto Raptors way back in the day. Never understood that one, but it's funny to listen to.
We have ourselves a timeout.
Well, this
JOA fans are trying to reignite their players.
This game just took a couple of turns. Most of the Panthers student body in front of us have purple noise sticks, but there's a few white noise sticks amongst them. Almost like they've got a couple of JOA sticks. All right, 2-1, 43 seconds left. This is what it's all about.
JOA has brought their goalie back in net. They don't want that to happen again, I'm sure. 43 seconds left. Let's go. Doesn't quite get that pass off. JOA looking to get that high man there to get the pass there to take an opportunity, but doesn't quite reach him. Gets the icing. I don't think that worked according to plan.
The fans here more excited at the moment than Santa when he sees a plate of cookies. We're going to get this thing done in 36 seconds. We're going to find out what's going on. St. Pete's with a 2-1 lead down to 30 seconds. Looking for that insurance goal. JOA with their goaltender back in, and now he's gone. Is he gone? 25 seconds left.
Here he goes.
This could be dangerous.
Sixth skater out on the ice. St. Pete's carrying the puck. Looking to kill a bit of time as well as dump it, and doesn't quite get in there. We've got ourselves an icing call.
Well, this could work in the favor. They got to stop that clock.
The time isn't run, though. The time was continuing to play through. I think we got about 10 seconds that we...
At least, if not 11. Enough time, certainly, for JOA to get one shot off.
I think they're going to add the time back on, yeah.
If they don't add any time, definitely a bit of a disservice to the Knights. Doesn't look like they're going to, Scott.
Oh, well.
Oh, hang on. Clock's now at 0. Looks like they're resetting. Yeah, see how much time they'll give them.
There we go.
15 seconds. That's generous.
Right. Just enough time for an exciting finish. regardless of the outcome.
There's that shot on net.
Shot on net.
Hit the JOA player in the shoulder.
Opportunity.
5 seconds, Scott. And another whistle with about 5 seconds to go. What's the call?
Ourselves a holding.
No, Panthers fans are celebrating, but this whistle came probably about 5 to 7 seconds before the end of the game.
That's it. So loud here, it's hard for the players to even hear them.
And Panthers do have a player in the box now.
Yeah, player in the box for the last 4 seconds to go. Very exciting finish.
You could not draw up this script any better. It's a 6-on-4 for the last 4 seconds of this game. Will that equate to an opportunity? We're about to find out. 4 seconds away from another Panthers gold and a trophy raise. And a unique 6-on-4 opportunity here.
Both crowds are on their feet for both schools. 4 seconds left. It's a big draw. Another timeout.
And a timeout.
Another timeout.
Referees letting it all go for the first few periods, but
firefighter, St. Joseph's High School alumni class of 08.
Brent Albers, OMHA referee, Staff Sergeant with the Ontario Provincial Police. St. Joseph's High School, class of 98.
Kudos to our refs today, doing a great job.
And the girls team getting a shutout. They are up next. St. Pete's waiting to get back on the ice after a decisive 4-0 victory against these JOA Knights. Nothing but smiles as they wait for the gold medal game coming up next. Here we go, 4 seconds, 6-on-4, JOA.
Big draw.
Not the draw they wanted. Time expires. Ladies and gentlemen, you have your 2025 MCC champions for the boys, defending the St. Pete's Panthers with a 2-1 victory.
2-1
over the JOA Knights.
Couldn't get closer. It's 2 quick goals.
I forgot how fun this was, Scott.
It's a lot of fun. Taking a look across to our St. Pete's crowd, our school students.
And a very supportive student body for the JOA Knights, appreciative of their team's effort level, standing and applauding. Well-deserved St. Pete's from tape to tape. Pretty dominant today.
That's it. Still a great game to watch. Both teams showed remarkable discipline as well.
No, they sure did. Every team, every player marks this one on their calendar every single year. Massive bragging rights, not just for this year, but for years to come. I mean, a lot of us keep in touch with a lot of high school friends, and these kids will be no different, talking about this day for years and years to come. May Boucher from JOA given the trophy. And the boys celebrating, rightfully so. And Mr. Tim Hasenack on the microphone. A shout out to Tim, and one of the OG organizers of this event. Absolutely so many irons in the fire every single year to get this thing up and running. Phenomenal job.
Great sportsmanship here, where both teams are congratulating each other on a job well done. As you said earlier, a lot of these players play together. They've been playing together for years.
Exactly, always great to see. And a shout out once again to everybody on the broadcast team, all the student volunteers, those that are looking to pursue an opportunity in broadcasting when they're done their secondary education, getting some reps here. It's a great opportunity to learn, and we thank every single volunteer and staff member that helps get this thing on the air, on the ice. It's
a big effort for everyone involved.
Incredible what this has become every single year. And there's more to come. We got the girls' game coming up momentarily. The Jags and St. Pete's. St. Pete's, see if they can take down both today at the MCC. Every player getting a chance to skate up to their fans and get their new profile picture.
That's right. It's all about the. Got to get your. It's all about the socials. You got to make sure to get those pictures.
Absolutely. Don't slip. And great job by the goaltender, number 1 on the Panthers. Well, at 12:21 Eastern Standard Time here in Barrie, Ontario, we are not far away from the girls' final. St. Joe's and St. Pete's. St. Joe's, the defending champions. Scott, I think we'll let this one breathe for a few minutes. Let these boys celebrate. Grab a fresh bottle of water, and we'll regroup momentarily.
Check back in shortly.
Thank you for joining us, folks, here on the live stream. Keep it rolling. We won't be long.
Monsignor Clair, father of Catholic education in Simcoe Muskoka dating back to the late 1800s. Over a century later, his name is represented in our schools and on the ice here at the Monsignor Clair Cup. The 3 schools involved in this epic annual event have roots that go back to 1946, when St. Joseph's was built here in Barrie. St. Joe's would remain the only Catholic school in the city until St. Peter's was constructed in 1996, and then in 2001, St. Joan of Arc was built, marking the 3rd Catholic high school in our city. With the Jags and the Panther boys playing the inaugural game back in 1998. The following year, the girls' teams hit the ice, and St. Pete's was captained by former St. Joan of Arc teacher and hockey coach Candace Swale. The 2-team event became a 3-team event in 2008 when the St. Joan of Arc girls joined. Monsignor Clair, father of Catholic education in Simcoe Muskoka dating back to the late 1800s. Over a century later, his name is represented in our schools and on the ice here at the Monsignor Clair Cup. The 3 schools involved in this epic annual event have roots that go back to 1946, when St. Joseph's was built here in Barrie. St. Joe's would remain the only Catholic school in the city until St. Peter's was constructed in 1996, and then in 2001, St. Joan of Arc was built, marking the 3rd Catholic high school in our city. With the Jags and the Panther boys playing the inaugural game back in 1998. The following year, the girls' teams hit the ice, and St. Pete's was captained by former St. Joan of Arc teacher and hockey coach Candace Swale. The 2-team event became a 3-team event in 2008 when the St. Joan of Arc girls joined the fray, and in 2009, the event you now know today was born, with all 3 schools, boys and girls, involved in an epic one-day tournament here at the Sadlin Arena. This day isn't just about hockey. It's about celebrating school spirit and the Catholic education that brings us all together. Monsignor Clair, father of Catholic education in Simcoe Muskoka dating back to the late 1800s.
Vince Cardarelli, retired vice principal, St. Joseph's, 1988-2008, St. Peter's, 2008 to 2012, and JOA, 2013 to 2016. Brent Albers, OMHA referee, staff sergeant with the Ontario Provincial Police, St. Joseph's High School, class of 98, captain, very first Monsignor Clair Cup winning team.
Nick Arcan, linesman, American Hockey League, Ontario Hockey League, assistant superintendent, Palestine Corporation, St. Joan of Arc 2012 alumni.
I'm Justin Blanchette. I graduated from St. Peter's in 2025. I'm an entrepreneur. I own the Barrie Youth Hockey League, and I currently officiate in the Ontario Hockey Association, Ontario Minor Hockey Association, and Greater Toronto Hockey League.
Annabella Van Berkel, forward, captain, St. John Paul.
Riley Redden, assistant captain, forward, St. John Paul.
Hayden Lee, defense, Sunnybrook.
Lady McNeil, defense, St. Gabriel the Archangel.
Sophia Ramondi, forward, St. Kitts. Alyssa Glass, goalie, St. Kitts.
Addie Copeland, Senna, Port de Dieu.
Annabella Cosgrave, defense, St. Teresa Catholic Elementary.
Jocelyn McGlem, right wing, Sister Catherine Donnelly. Grace Oreo, left wing, Sister Catherine Donnelly.
Taylor Rod, defense, Minnesing Central.
Maya Tepner, goalie, Boyne River.
Stream 27th annual MCC here at the Satellite Arena in Barrie. Girls final, St. Pete.
St. Joan of Arc.
Yes,
unfortunately, they are not in the finals today, but that's okay, because we're very excited to bring you this game today between St. Pete's Panthers, St. Joe's Jags.
But we did win the Hungry Hippos game, or whatever that was on center ice. Apparently,
see,
I think it's like $1,000 worth of McDonald's burgers or something.
Oh, wow. Shout out to our sponsors.
Shout out to the Hamburglar. I don't know why. Just shout them out, right? Well, this is going to be exciting. St. Pete's 4-0 win in the semis over JOA.
Right, they got a lot of momentum carrying them into this game today. Shout out. Oh, we're going to do our captains actually before we get started here for the puck drop.
You might be getting another O Canada as well.
Oh. The inaugural puck drop here.
St. Pete's cracking their sticks on the ice. They're ready to go. Defending champion Jaguars. Oh, they gave it 2 cracks on the ice. They mean business.
That's right. They came to play.
And the puck drop happening momentarily. This game will get underway. It always amazes me, the schedule of this day and how everybody manages to get back to their respective schools on time.
I know, it's incredible.
It is 12:38.
The sheer logistics behind this type of day is pretty impressive.
And the planning starts months and months in advance. Buses first, I would assume. Got to lock them down. Got to get everybody here, and they always do in good time. Some good intro music right here. Nothing like some classic rock to kick things off. Shout out to everybody once again in the live stream. I checked during the break. I think there was about 70 of y'all.
Moms, dads, neighbors, pets, friends, whoever can't make it here today, students at school,
broadcast scouts looking for a couple of professional. Who knows, right?
Who knows?
You never know who's out there. Mr. Dan Schulman, if you're watching, you're my fave.
I will email you my resume after the game.
I still get the feels when I think about that Blue Jays season and how it ended. But I got to be honest. Baseball was my thing back in the day. That's definitely reinvigorated. I'm excited for spring training. I'm ready to go. Those Jays did it for me, and no doubt millions of other Canadians, including probably a lot of people on the ice today. And here we go. Girls final. 12 minutes in this first period.
Once again, 2 periods only. 2 12-minute periods to lock it down, get that title. Well, we have a penalty already.
How about that, Mr. Johnson?
Doesn't take long. A big difference.
No penalty in the boys' game till the last 4 seconds, and this one happened, I think, in the first 4 seconds. Or something to that effect. Right off the hop.
See if, I think it's holding. We'll see if St. Pete's could use this to their advantage.
Always fun to be up here in the broadcast booth once a year. Exactly where the Barrie Colts do it, right here at the Saddle Arena. Phenomenal entertainment on the ice. Got to get out to a game at some point this year.
Absolutely. I'll be there next weekend.
Who are they playing?
I do not remember, but I bought tickets.
It don't matter. The popcorn's good.
That's right. St. Pete's breaking out on the power play. Moving down through the middle.
Great patience.
On the backhand.
Shown there by number
Big
3.
Rebound.
Yeah.
Jags looking to dump it. Don't quite get a lot of mustard on it, however.
But they did relish the opportunity.
Hey-o. I got to catch up with the comments.
Oh, as I said, broadcast scouts would be all over that one right there. hit all 3 of the condiments in 5 seconds.
Brought to you by Heinz. See? Another opportunity here. Oh, big high shot by St. Joe's. A lot of end-to-end action here.
Oh, a little shoved to the back right there, put number 2 of the Panthers into the boards. That was pretty obvious. Ref was looking right at it, but
I guess
Vegas called and said, we don't have enough time to call penalties. We're just going to let the little things go.
30 seconds left in the penalty as well.
Oh, and taken away right there. St. Joe's need numbers, though, and gives it right back.
End-to-end here, staying in the neutral zone, though.
Again, Jay-Way to our left. They're still cracking those noise whackers as well, enjoying the entertainment. Probably got some friends on the ice.
That's right.
You got to have a de facto team now, right? A lot of those Seattle Mariners fans were cheering for the Blue Jays.
That's right.
Against the Dodgers. A lot of West Coasters, so kind of the same effect,
That's
you know?
The enemy of your enemy is your friend?
If you're Jay-Way, that's right.
Here we go. One-on-one opportunity.
Oh, nice. Almost centering pass. Didn't quite get there.
Back the other end. 2-on-2. Oh, a little dipsy doodled and a shot doesn't quite make it to the net.
Best opportunity of the game so far for either team right there. That was the Jags. St. Pete's looking to capitalize now. Nice move, number 3.
That's right.
A little dipsy doodling around middle ice, center ice.
St. Joe's manages to stave off a good shot, however. Shot from the point. Doesn't quite get to the net.
And back we go.
Oh. Quick turnover here. Great opportunity by St. Joe's.
There's not enough time before that puck traveled to the front of the net to do anything with it, but you're right, a heck of an opportunity.
8.5 minutes left to go in the first period. Side-to-side pass here, doesn't quite make it to them. St. Pete's looking to regroup, take it out. We got ourselves a icing.
And this game right here is the icing on the cake of the day.
Hey, well done.
Getting all the wordplay in today. Phenomenal afternoon. Couple periods of hockey left here at the 27th annual. It's wild. 3 years away from the big 3-0.
Puck in the corner. JOA, or St. Joe's, pardon me. St. Joe's looking to move it around behind the net. Doesn't quite get to their partner, however. Turnover back to St. Pete's. Into the slot. Nobody there. Shot from the point. Doesn't quite make it to the net. Great defensive play by St. Pete's.
Yeah, the Jaguars doing the best they can to try to get on the board here. Almost 7 minutes left in the period. Neither team with a scorching opportunity just yet.
I think both are just trying to feel it out and see where they can find any gaps in their play. Nice move, and it goes
Great
well
move right there. Some electricity on that stick right there as the puck goes out of play.
wide. 7 minutes left in the first period. Big draw, almost gets it to the net, right off the drop.
Jaguars fans coming alive to our right. We've waited a minute to see their team in action. Here comes St. Pete's, number 3.
Big shot.
Wrist shot blocked by 16 of the Jags. Oh my goodness.
Good. Big collision in front of the net, or in front of the St. Pete's crowd.
Almost led to a 2-on-1 opportunity for the Jags, but couldn't quite execute.
Working our way back now. Big shot from the outside, doesn't quite land. Got ourselves an offside.
Something that always fun to make mention is when you put yourself in the shoes or the skates of the players on the ice. A lot of these hockey players, this is their 4th, maybe even 5th straight MCC. If you play from grade 9 to the old grade 13, technically be on the ice 5 times and
make a big difference in a game like this.
Pretty nostalgic for those that this will be their last MCC, and for some their first. More than halfway through the period now, just under 6 to go. Both teams looking to strike first in this championship final.
Not a lot of opportunities on both ends. However, I will say St. Pete's, I think, has had more shots on net, or at least land anyhow.
And number 3 of the Panthers wearing the C on the jersey. Number of great opportunities so far.
Big shot from outside.
Great glove save.
Glove save. Stoppage in play. Shout out to number 21 for St. Pete's. That'd be Ryan Ellis. Josie Ellis, teacher from St. Gabriel's. Big fan. I know Ryan has friends, family at home watching, as well as here in the building.
Another great aspect of this tournament is seeing a lot of friends and family in the stands taking it in as well.
That's right.
Awesome opportunity to get into the building and take in some festive hockey. Number 3 getting tripped up. Looking for another opportunity.
4 minutes, 40 seconds left in the first period. Another opportunity here. St. Joe's has been really good on the D, taking, eliminating any opportunities for shots. He's hitting the net.
Oh, great pass in front. The captain, number 3, great centering pass.
That's right.
Looks
Great
like it did get to the net, but didn't quite find the back of it.
Cycling the puck.
You're right, though. Most of the action happening
Here we go,
in the Jag zone.
Another opportunity here. Oh, we have ourselves another
There it
penalty.
is.
We've got hooking.
A little angry slash after that, too. You got to be careful.
Yes.
Number 3.
It's all about that discipline in games like this.
Captain of the Panthers, the recipient of that penalty. Not taking the penalty, but of the penalty, and showed a little bit of feistiness after that. And now it's a
Jags dumping it down. Looking to kill that penalty off. Another opportunity here, another shot. They can't quite capitalize on that play. I'm wondering if they're going to switch things up and try to change their offensive strategies here for St. Pete's.
Yeah, 4 goals in the semifinal against JOA. St. Pete scored. Looking for a taste of that offense. Oh, there's a shot to the head. A left-handed punch. What happens here?
A lot of
that was
breakdown in
overt.
discipline here.
Right in front of the refs, too. It's a left hook to the cage. Southpaw.
They call them both. Oh, they're calling both. Well, it's always a safe bet to do that.
I don't see the Panthers skater going over to there. Or maybe she did. I just didn't.
No, she did. She
was
she
looking
did.
at,
As soon as she
looking at the
delivered
refs,
that
talking
punch,
to
she
the
knew
judge.
she was in trouble and decided, well, I'm not even going to fight it. I'm heading to the bench. A lot more ice now with a 4-on-4. 4-on-4.
Yeah, this will be exciting. And you know what? It inadvertently could spark both teams, both with the intensity and the extra.
Yeah, I feel like our
space
numbers
on the
aren't
ice.
right here. There we go. 5-on-4. Yeah, a lot more ice, though.
So St. Pete's with the man advantage. Just over a minute to go in that power play. I didn't see the move that precipitated the left-handed
No, I didn't either.
punch to the grill, but it was enough to put the Jags in the box as well.
Yep. St. Pete's breaking out, trying to get it down and take control. Turnover, though. St. Joe's picking it up, looking to kill the penalty. 30 seconds left on their power on the penalty kill.
2 minutes and 20 seconds to go in this first period of the girls' final. Jags looking to repeat. Not easy to do. Turning a hockey team over year.
No.
But all schools taking immense pride in that trophy.
Yes.
That's what it's all about.
Speaking of pride, we'll have our St. Joan of Arc dance shortly. 2 minutes.
As mentioned earlier, Mr. Johnson will be getting residuals on all the moves shown today
That's
by JOA.
right.
He came up with them,
That's
executed
right.
them.
Choreographer on the side.
Absolutely.
Here we go. 3 on. Oh, couldn't quite catch that pass down the middle. And it dumps down to the St. Pete zone.
Well, opportunity here for St.
Here we
Pete's
go.
now.
Big opportunity.
Oh, my goodness.
In and through the crease and out. Doesn't quite make it inside the goal.
Cliche sports call is kick saving a beauty. That one goes because that's exactly what that was.
That is what that was.
As St. Pete's captain threatening seemingly every opportunity she has. Feel like she's going to put the old biscuit in the basket at some point.
I feel like if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be her.
Well, like we saw in the last game, St. Pete's optically hanging around in the Jag zone, but you never know. All it takes is one shot of the puck.
That's right, one bounce, as we've seen in the games previously.
Final minute of play in period 1 of this girls' final. Still no score.
Stoppage of play, allowing both teams a chance to regroup here.
This stoppage in play brought to you by the holiday break. We're all looking forward to it.
Oh, almost had a big opportunity there. End to end to end. We're getting ourselves another stoppage, this time in the St. Joe's zone.
Any plans for the break, Mr. Johnson? Spreading holiday cheer wherever you go?
Spreading holiday cheer by sleeping.
That'll do it. Well deserved. 39 seconds to go.
Fresh D out for St. Joe's.
5-on-5 hockey once again. Those penalties long gone. Let's see if one team can do something in the final seconds here to give themselves a look.
Oh, couldn't quite get that tip off. Into the slot. Oh, wide open.
Great opportunity for St. Pete's. Get a little extra smoke on that puck might have helped. 15 seconds left in the frame.
Here we go, end-end rush.
Oh my goodness.
At the buzzer.
I'm not sure that would have counted. That would have been something
Is that
to
it?
behold. No, you're right. It was off the crossbar,
crossbar?
but I think it might have been just even if that did go in slightly late, but would have been definitely fun to look at the replay anyway.
Yes.
You said a few minutes ago, number 3 just seems to be absolutely everywhere.
We have ourselves a little break in the action. St. Joan of Arc, the dance team gears up for their dance off. Take a little break and allow you to take in the action.
2, 1.
I'm Grace Proudbuck. I'm Katie Tripp. I'm Monique.
One.
Hi, my name is Monica Pereira. I'm a grade 11 member of the Knights Dance.
One.
I'm Savannah Marinelli. I'm Kiana Cochran, and we're the grade 12s on the Knights Dance Force.
1.
Giving the JOA fans something to cheer about, Scott. That was phenomenal.
Yeah, it was a great job. Excellent job by our school dance team. The JOA crowd was electric, as they say.
They were. And you know what? I like the OG presentation. You know, no lights out. Straight music, intensity, dancing.
That's right.
And that will lead us right into the second period in the best way. Nice to get... yeah, sorry. I was going to say, nice to say, or get the JOA students involved with no team in the gold.
That's right. Yeah, definitely. And with that being said, it is 0-0. Lots of game left. We got ourselves a hard-fighting 12 minutes to go.
Well, one thing is for sure, when you got a locked-up game, no matter the score in the final frame, there's going to be some excitement. There has to be a winner. There's never been a draw in the history of the MCC. So
right.
There will be a winner. It will be decided, and we're a few moments away from getting this one underway as the referees take that heavy-looking carpet off the ice.
Hard-working refs here.
They certainly are. Hard-working crew once again, everybody from the broadcast side to all those doing their duty in the hallway, making sure everything stays organized and everybody stays in their boundary lines like West Side Story out there.
Like Romeo and Juliet.
That's right, no crossing over.
There we go. Getting ready to drop the puck in the final period of the final game here. 27th?
27th annual.
Wow, 27th annual MCC. Here we go.
I was here as a student 27 years ago, and I don't remember a thing. I remember it being very entertaining. I know some of my buddies were on the team. I definitely was not a hockey player, but respect all those on the ice, living out the Canadian dream. And St. Pete's once again.
Shot.
Goaltender did not know where that puck was, thought she saved it.
A lot of traffic in front of the net there.
And the puck bouncing on its way toward the net. Nice save, 30 seconds in. This tournament every year also reminds me, I got to get on my Christmas shopping real fast. We are not far off.
After MCC, it's time to shop for Christmas.
Straight over to Park Place. That's right.
That's right. Here we go. St. Joe's coming in on the offensive zone here. Shot from top of the circle. Manages to meet the glove of the St. Pete's tender.
Good opportunity for the Jags. That's what you got to do at this stage of the game. Get the puck on net.
I think it's just a matter of time at this point. If I were to predict, if I were a betting man, I'd say St. Pete's getting more opportunities. But again, anything can happen in such a short period of time.
You know, Jags doing a good job defensively, considering the offensive barrage we saw from the Panthers in the semi, putting up 4 goals in quick succession against JOA.
Great example right there. It's Jags defense shutting things down right at the red line. Did a great job pinching there.
We've seen a few more penalties in the boys' game so far. A little extra chippiness in the boys' game so far.
That's it.
Boys played it pretty straight up and down. As this one is a minute and a half old in the second period.
Race to the puck. Jag quickly turn it over, rushing end to end. Quick shot.
Ooh, nice
Again,
opportunity right there.
Yeah.
I think it was number 15 on the Jags.
Quick turnover in the corner there. Jags working, cycling, and putting it out to the slot in the middle. Nothing there, however. 3-on-2 opportunity. Doesn't quite. Oh, it gets a shot off as she's falling.
Fantastic opportunity. Number 3 of the Panthers right there once again. Always seems to be in the middle of everything. Feels like her time is coming to get the go-ahead goal. This period 2 minutes old now. Still locked at 0. It's pretty intense here as both the Jags and the Panthers fans sitting tense, waiting for the first shoot a drop, so to speak.
Back to St. Joe's corner. Looking to regroup, break out. Looking for that center pass. Doesn't quite catch it, however. Turnover in the neutral zone. St. Pete's working their way back into the Jag zone. Panthers moving the puck. Takes control. Showing their dominance here. 9 minutes to go in the second period.
Yeah, similar to the dynamic of the last game where it seemed like the Panthers were dominating. Here we go, 2-on-1.
2-on-1 opportunity, fake out. Oh, and back to the partner. That was a great little pass.
It might have been one of the better opportunities in the whole game for either side.
Yeah,
pretty blatant 2-on-1 right there, but couldn't do anything with it. Just seeing the dynamic of the last game, the Panthers boys were definitely outplaying JOA the whole game. The next thing you know, it was 1-1.
That's it.
And JOA, St. Joe's going to try again. It's been a few years since I roamed the halls of St. Joe's, but phenomenal school and staff, and had a blast there, and certainly now having an amazing time with you, Scott.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Cam.
Share the Comtech classroom.
That's right.
You keep it very tidy in there, by the way.
Oh, thanks. The key is not putting anything in there. That's my goal, my strategy. 2-on-2 opportunity, doesn't quite get a finish, however.
Under 8 minutes to go in the final frame. Once again, should this go to overtime, 3-on-3. Unless otherwise decided by the referees and the organizational staff, who knows, timeline-wise, maybe they go straight to a shootout.
It's a shootout or when the buses come. One or the other.
Exactly. Gotta have a winner, though, in this girls' final.
The Jags D have been pretty solid at shutting down those one-on-one opportunities.
Very stringent indeed. They are the defending champs. Number 18 with the puck, setting it up nicely, and a shot on the side of the net, but not a lot of, use the word mustard in the first period, and we had fun with that. Not a lot of mustard on that one. Not a lot of hot dogging either, as well, playing fundamental hockey here to try and get that first goal.
You could relish this all day.
I'm trying to work in a sriracha reference. I can't do it. It's not coming.
A lot of turnovers here in the neutral zone. Back and forth action.
Apple or blueberry?
Oh,
turnovers.
Oh, yeah. That's okay. Well done, yeah.
I like the apple, to be honest with you.
Yeah, so do I. And another opportunity. Breakout for St. Joe's.
Both teams posturing. Have not seen a timeout yet in this game. Not entirely necessary, but as the clock winds down, you think the coaches are going to want to.
Yeah. After both of them are going to have to rethink their strategies here. Quick turnaround here. Going to get a shot off. Beautiful shot.
Might it be
another one?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, big rebound. Almost trickled in.
Puck leaked to the back of the net. That shot by number 18 right in front there, I think that was the hardest shot of the entire game so far. Just happened to be straight on the goaltender for St.
Another opportunity.
St. Joe's playing with a bit of fire right now. Out of nowhere, taking over the last few minutes of this game.
Yes.
And not relinquishing as they're looking for another opportunity.
Jag passing it back to the point. Strong defensive play by St. Pete's, managed to clear the puck. Just over 5 minutes left to go in our game. Puck moving behind the net. Jags looking to get a shot. Don't quite get it. In fact, the puck moves all the way down to their defensive end.
Under 5 minutes left in the second period. May not be the end of the game if neither team can find the back of the net in the next few minutes.
Both teams playing very strong defensively, not taking a lot of big risks.
See a little bit out the well, shot in front. So he was. Take a look to my left. You can see buses outside ready to take some students back, but no way.
Not yet.
Not leaving this building yet without this thing decided. Once again, massive shout out to Melissa Oliver and her incredible team. Get this live stream going, this broadcast.
Everything you see, all the different angles we have here of the game, of the crowd, of the excitement of us, all thanks to the wonderful students from St. Pete's and Melissa Oliver and Mr. Craig McLaughlin as well.
Absolutely, Mr. McLaughlin coming out of retirement, basically like Michael Jordan of Comtech and Simcoe County. Jordan came out of retirement a few times in his career.
4 minutes left to go in our final period of the game. We got ourselves an end-to-end rush. However, strong defensive play by the Jags. Really holding strong there on that blue line.
Thank goodness I took the under on this game.
Here we go. We got ourselves a 3-on-2, possibly 3-on-3. Jags moving on the outside again.
This is the time of the game where exciting things happen, though. We saw that in the boys' final. It came down to the last few minutes, last few seconds. Remember, they had a 6-on-4 with 4 seconds to go. Can't set it up any better. And a shot by number 3.
Great shot, big rebound, doesn't quite take advantage.
Another great opportunity for the captain of the Panthers. She's been dominant today at St. Joe's. They've played a very strong second period.
Shot from the point. No movement on the outside.
Really could go either way with under 3 to go.
This is where the who wants it more really comes out. Who's got the grit? Big shot from top of the circle, goes wide. Two minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the game.
3-on-3 hockey, very fun to watch. A lot of opportunities on the ice. We will see if we will get there. Neither team technically wants to get there with the score tied. Would love to get that go-ahead goal.
Oh, almost had it from the slot. And a shot. Big rebound bouncing in front of the net.
Oh my goodness, Scott, that was wild. Panthers goaltender looking in the air as the puck was on the ground. Held my breath for a minute there. That's
it.
Didn't want to make a call that didn't happen, but that was as
Move
close
to the
as
outside.
it comes.
Big shot. Oh, blocks. Sacrificial play right there. Big shot from the point.
They're putting it all out there.
Wow.
Assistant captain of the Panthers wincing. She's skating to the ice, got hurt. She blocked that shot.
That shot right on the leg.
Absolutely could have been a game saver. She's paying for it right now, feeling that puck on the
That's why she was out there.
Bench.
Hey, there we are on the big screen again.
Mr. Johnson, a little Christmas handshake for you, sir. Right in the, Merry Christmas to everybody, folks.
Big shot from the point, doesn't quite make it through.
And Panthers with 1:30 to try to make this
big
thing
shot.
a title win. 1.5 to go.
1.5.
Jags definitely have numbers right now. And whiff on the centering pass. And
Here we
number
go,
3.
another opportunity.
She's been dangerous all
Look
game.
at how fast those Jags are coming back, however. Great. Oh,
my goodness.
Do we have a goal? Do they call it
What
a goal?
was the
or
call
was it a
there?
stoppage? Let's find out what the referees say.
I thought that was a save.
I thought it was a save. I feel like there was a stoppage in play there, but I did not hear the whistle
Did she take
myself.
the shot and then hit the glove on the way? I don't know. What are the
Yes.
refs talking about here?
Let's see what the refs decide.
If we have a couple angles on that or not. Shout out to the replay crew. This might be a good one to check out here. As you see the captain down the wing. Shot goes over, and then it trickles in.
I don't quite know if there was a stoppage, though. I think I heard the whistle. I'm not 100%.
I thought I heard the whistle too, but also not 100% sure from
here in the
our
booth.
vantage point.
Yeah. No goal!
No goal! That's what I thought was happening from up here, and that is validated, so.
Well, if we can hear the whistle all the way up here.
Can't blame Panthers players for continuing to go after that puck, though.
No,
Why not? You
the
never know.
tenacity is what gets games won.
Like an interception in football on the defensive end, just keep running until you hear that whistle. 1-1-1 to go. 0-0. Girls final.
Oh, here
we go. Breakaway. This is what it's all about. Down on goal.
And a solid save. 1-on-1.
The breakaway dreams are made of.
Yep. She's going to be replaying that one over tonight. But a great effort nonetheless.
Replaying that over for the next 27 years. Yeah. She'll get over it real soon, but that was a heck of an opportunity for the Jaguars with a minute left in this game.
1 minute, 3 seconds to go in our 27th annual MCC.
Nothing like a little crazy train to get this crowd going.
Oh, quick turnover. Backhand doesn't quite make it to the net. Oh, the crowd is excited again.
Oh, this place is alive. It is electric. Busier than Santa's workshop in here.
Yes. Another opportunity now for St. Pete's.
Oh my goodness, tried to go through the legs. That was a great thought right there.
Some solid defensive playing there by St. Joe's.
The kids say these days she was trying to mag her, get through the legs and get an opportunity on net. No dice.
No dice. Oh, here we go.
Oh my goodness.
Top corner goal.
There's your captain of the Panthers in and around that net all
You
game.
called it, Mr. Brown.
I wasn't definitive, but I said if anybody was going to do it, holy smokes, has she been a player all game long. 10 seconds to go. She'll remember that for the next 27 years.
That's right.
Well deserved, incredible opportunities and tenacity all game. What a goal. Heartbreaking
timeout
for St. Joe's, but absolute elation for the Panthers fans. 10 seconds away from a double crown today, Scott, boys and girls.
Yeah, very exciting. Very, very exciting. We have some sorted items from the St. Pete's crowd. Hey, there we are. Now we'll do the handshake. Now we'll do the handshake.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Johnson.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Brown.
And to all, a good afternoon. There you go. See, I told you he's got the moves. He coordinated all of that on the ice earlier. There you go. Send your tips to sjohnson@smc. E-transfers accepted.
We'll accept. Yeah, I mean, that's cash.
That's kind of how it
gift
goes.
cards. You name it, I'll take it. 10 seconds left to go in our final game of MCC 27.
Well, you can't say both games, championship games, did not have drama. Both came down to the final seconds. That was an incredible goal by the Panthers.
That's right. At least it's interesting. Nothing like a close game to keep everyone on their toes.
Well, we've definitely seen it all here at the MCC in recent years. Absolute blowouts to last-second wins.
Yep.
This one is no different. A great way to almost 5 seconds left cap off this 27th annual MCC. The St. Peter's Panthers taking the trophy on both sides today.
That's right. Well deserved. Great showing by both the boys and the girls teams today.
Congratulations, St. Pete's, and literally at the buzzer. The ice a lot messier than the boys' games. They did not throw their gear.
No, I don't. They didn't celebrate nearly as hard. This is a big win for these girls, trying to get the crowd going.
Well, another very successful Monsignor Clair Cup. 3 dances, 4 games, 2 trophies.
And a whole lot of fun.
A couple thousand students from all 3 schools here rocking the Saddlein Arena. As we see the trophy move from the Jags over to St. Pete's.
Passing of the torch. I guess this is time for the photo ops.
The girls get to celebrate, and rightfully so. A lot of students putting their coats on. It is almost bus catching time. Well, congratulations once again to everybody on the ice today. Win or loss, trophy or not, it was another incredible experience.
That's right.
And I, for one, have been honored and excited to be here once again doing this with you. Always a highlight of the calendar year.
Absolutely. Congratulations, St. Pete's girls, our 2025 MCC champions, defeating the St. Joe's Jags 1-0.
Just before we wrap it up on the broadcast side of things, thank you once again to everybody involved, every volunteer, every student who bought a ticket, family, friends who are supporting.
Our sponsors, of course.
All the incredible sponsors that help keep this thing on the ice year over year. The broadcast team from St. Pete's and all those who worked very hard to get this thing rolling.
That's right.
We thank you so much, and we will do it again next year.
That's right. We'll see you again next year.
28th installment of the Monsignor Clair Cup. Merry Christmas to all.
And to all, what is it?
I might have to chat GPT.
Yeah, I got to look it up.
Mr. Johnson, it's been great. Merry Christmas, sir.
Merry Christmas.
Good night, everybody.